Hello. Hello, hello. Hey Max, how you doing? You can feel blood on your face. I'm gonna assume that's a good thing. Hey Tamia. Hello. So, where were we? Journal. We said goodbye to Kim for now. He's taking a body to the precinct. Ask about Ruby in the village. Right, that's the main one. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Take on la responsabilité. Don't know what that's really about. It's more like the moralism thing. Help ravers start a nightclub. Okay, let's do this one then. The ravers asked you to help turn the church into a dance club, but there are already some people inside. Find out whose people. Well, it's early in the morning for me, guys. Find out who those people are and what they want. I was finally going to do the release. Was I? Oh, maybe I should just wait until, what I should do is only do the things that I want to do without him around. So, we can go seduce someone. Here. There's a boat tucked away. Okay. Yeah, we can go seduce someone. I believe the widower, whom we are trying to seduce. This sounds real terrible, I know, but hear me out. It is an option to do that, okay? Where was she? She was at like the pier. Like one of her jobs is the official woman. Was she over here then? No. Where is she? Okay, those are the ravers. Yeah. Oh, I got some sort of important news. So things are happening in my life, and my streaming schedule cannot continue like this. In fact, I don't really know how I can stream every day now. If I end up streaming, it'll be at really odd hours. Oh, there she is. So yeah, it'll be at really odd hours, like, I'm talking really odd. Think about like time slots where I can do it. It'll be like 1 p.m. to like 7 p.m. EST. Or it'll be something like 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. EST. It's gonna be real weird. So I don't know how this is gonna work. I might stream every other day or something, or I might not stream at all because I might be just pushing it too much and just move on to video. Yeah, there's gonna be some pretty big changes in streaming. It ain't gonna be daily now. I am sorry, Max. How the mighty has fallen? Yeah. How I have fallen from such great heights of like 2 centimeters. No. Yeah, it does suck. I do want to continue streaming, but life happens. So you'll probably not see me on streams, but I do promise you I'm gonna be making videos short videos, long videos doesn't matter, because I do want to continue making videos on making stuff on YouTube, whether it's live or video, and I'll be around, just indirectly.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Wuthering waves. What is with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out
Fisher
there
woman.
with them. Fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Take all the time I need. One day you'll be back and you'll be here. I'll be back and you'll be here. Oh, thank you. It's very kind. Yeah, you've been watching me for like, Jesus, like for a long time, almost every day. And the only way I can think of repaying that kind of attention and like, I'm thinking about the wrong word. Content. The only way I can do it is by making good content for you to enjoy. I try to make videos as well as I can. I don't have a lot of talent in it either, but you know. And who knows, if I can figure out my other life schedule, I can stream not every day, but like the best that I can think of is every other day or something. Maybe. Yo, 28% chance? It's a suggestion. Suggestion. Do I have anything that increases suggestion? I can take drugs. Drugs help. Yeah. We'll take drugs and ask her out. Yeah, we'll take the higher holidon. Pure holidon. That's gonna give a psyche. Whoa.
In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Atomic power? Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
The bum fiddler has... Yeah. Sorry. I really do want to continue streaming, but it ain't happening. Not every day. Fuck it. Balls to the wall. Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on.
Slurp it aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extreme chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Wait, that also healed me. Interesting. It tastes like a kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat.
Conflagration? Why is
As you
there
look
town
around,
hall in the back of my
the
throat?
world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
This is gonna be so useful in my line of work. Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery. Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
Cool.
Already you can tell you're going to be sloping a lot more pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a...
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little
42%
bastards.
now. 42%.
Simmer down.
Actually, what if I stack drugs? This is pyrrolidon. I got more drugs. I got speed. Yo, speed. Once again, this is a little bit buggy. I don't know why. There we go. So let's see if it's stacked. It does stack. Wow. Yo, we're all drugged up for
Waves
this
are beginning
date.
to die down. Look at those little bastards.
58%. Do we have any more drugs? Pyrrolidon. Alcohol. They just increase physique. That's speed bottle. No, this is pre-tied. What about the bottle? Oh yes, it does stack. Wow. Holy shit.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
I gotta make sure I'm wearing the right clothes as well. Yeah, suggestion. Suggestion. Anything that takes away from suggestion? Nope, we're good. This
Waves
is
are beginning to die down.
it.
Look at those little
83%.
bastards. Simmer down.
You think she really needs
Yes.
more of that after a man died at sea?
You need the Gangnam Style to make a comeback. Damn. Gangnam Style. I wonder what he's doing these days. Psy. I think he's still doing live concerts around Korea and stuff. Alright. You think she really needs more of that after her man died at sea? Yes, but what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
Wow. Suggestion is not happy that I am fucking overdosing on all the drugs. I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
This time, though, imitate drum roll. I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right, I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Oh shit. It's happening at night. When all my drugs have like... Oh.
Was that acceptance? It feels so normal.
I healed morale.
Nourishing even.
I'm gonna crash out by evening. I took all the drugs. Uh-oh. Wait. Where the fuck are you? Wait, Joyce. What the fuck? Why is she here? My commander's jacket. Hello?
The woman is tying a complicated nautical knot around.
Hello, Detective. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
You have a pen? A long pen? You know, I heard it's more about the girth of the pen rather than the length. But that's what I heard. Have you been spying on me?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast,
You want
however,
a thick pen.
and decided
You know what?
I
It
would
should
be
both be
better
thick
able to
and
assist
long.
you from here.
That makes it a good pen. So I've heard.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp anyway?
Right. Who is a scamp?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
Alright, so how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna delete that comment. However, Jesus.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite.
Innuendos
The
are
jetty
okay.
below
That
her
was way
feet
too
creaks
direct, man.
to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has
What?
no name. All the men are dead or
That
missing.
doesn't mean it's
And is
pornographically
that the
poor.
carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Do they need like... Do they need to verify their age to be poor? What is this?
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Have I not listened to the full version of PPAP? Are you talking about that strange meme song? I think it's by a Japanese guy. No. Am I thinking about Apple Pen guy? What's PPAP?
All right. Politics time.
Oh
Let's
shit,
react.
politics.
Real men. Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
Yeah, it's the Apple Pen. Yeah. Wait, there's a full version? I thought it was just like the meme version. Are you telling me there's like a adult version? Alright. What was she actually talking about? Pornographically poor, the street has no name. Uh-huh. Yeah. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
I promised you that this would be politics free. Yeah, unfortunately in Disco Elysium, there is a little bit of politics, including racism, fascism, capitalism, communism, idealism, whatever-ism.
It's early spring, and the rains
A lot
are
of
coming.
isms.
An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords, tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques,
Including Jism.
says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Oh, the children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded.
Fuck, why not?
Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
Nope, you haven't told me.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river.
45%?
50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
You want whatever he was smoking when he thought of that song? He was smoking on capitalism. Bro, I bet he made a lot of money from that song. So did Psy. Psy made a lot of money from Gangnam Style alone. It was like... Didn't he like make 30 million or something? Was it 30 million or just like 3 million? No, it can't be 3 million. Must have been like 30 million or something. I don't know. It would have been a lot. Alright. 45% is around the way I operate. Things are getting better though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Yeah, tell me now.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Gangnam Style generated over $8 million in 2012 alone, so it's 8 million. Yeah, 30 million sounded way too much. 3 million sounded way too low. Is the 8 million like confirmed, or was it like is that like the best estimate based on how much videos make, based on views and watch hours and stuff? Although if you think about it, it's a full-on music video. It had over 2 billion views. You would think that it would be worth more than 8 million. Maybe they made more money over time, like in 2013 and 2014 as well, right? You believe it's confirmed at this point? All right, well, I talked to Everard Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Uh-huh. I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
He was in Squid Games. Wait, Sai was in Squid Games? I haven't seen Squid Games. I'm like one of the 10 Koreans who have not watched Squid Games.
Of course. I don't expect you to share
I
anything
don't
he told
like-
you with me. I'm not a verm myself. But if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Okay, to be fair, in my defense, I have seen quite a lot of Battle Royale films over the years. Before Squid Games came out, I watched the original indie film from Japan called Battle Royale, which is really fantastic. I do recommend it. And I saw like a whole bunch of random stuff that spawned after Battle Royale. Like there was one about like a convict island. It's an American film, I believe, and it's essentially the same thing. They get, except instead of students, there's convicts on death row. They get shipped over to this island, and then they are pitted against each other to fight until the end, fight to their death for some rich fucks amusement. Rich fuckers amusement. Plural, multiple fuckers. And there's also like Hunger Games, and there's also like all sorts of other Battle Royale type films. So I was like, when Squid Games came out, and I saw like the first episode, I'm like, I don't need to see this again. I've literally seen this way too many times. You know? And I don't think it did anything interesting enough to warrant my interest. I'm not saying it's a bad show. It's competently made. It's actually really well made. But yeah, it wasn't just interesting enough for me, because I've seen it already. And Battle Royale, I think, did it the best as a film. Anyways, I helped him. Wait, he asked me to deliver an envelope. Yeah.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
It's clear the village has already grown dear to her. Strangely so. Why did she come here?
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this
Maybe
place.
she's from here.
Probably a statue.
That
It's
doesn't
a
make any sense.
statue, right? A giant statue of him. Or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
Yo, he wants to build a youth center.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You would prefer something else? Not a youth center?
First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he's told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific. Perhaps even worse than a statue.
Like
So,
what?
a fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections. Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
What is a rich candy girl? I've never heard that phrase before. Anyways, you're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Uh-huh. Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
Oh no, she's sentimental, all right. Why would she come here otherwise?
If you say so.
I'm over-radiated, Detective. Do silly things sometimes. Out of Pale-related sickness. Like, sail over here. The moral of the story is, do not spend 22 days a year in Pale transit. Don't waste your 20s slumming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail. Are you
Oh.
satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
So you're sad you can't buy the place.
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. Helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Nope, you misunderstand. I turned the knob like this. Turned the heat down.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
He's holding it over me like a
So very
Friggin-
helpful. And how is that going?
friggin'...
Do you have any leads on that gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
He's just holding it over me, making me do stuff I don't want to do. I'd rather talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Alright, cool. Oh yeah, we also have to read the...
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12
We
to
need to do
40
this.
month construction period and the
Find a
zoning
loophole
plan
in the deal and help out the local residents against Everard. Because I don't think turning down Everard's deal would be a good idea. But if I can help out the residents against it, that'll be great. But to do that, I need to level up and put points into logic. Nice. Let's, church. Let's do that one. Or no, maybe I should do that with, maybe I should do that with Kim around. Alright. Where was the bench again? Land's End. Well, how do I wait until it's like nighttime? I know I can sit on this thing.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
Oh, okay. I can choose. 1 hour, 30 minutes, or 15 minutes. Now that I'm here, though, I think I should buy more books. So I already bought the Hyamdala Man book.
The display rack.
Guillaume Le Million.
Shelves filled to...
We've read the crime fiction.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a
Medicinal
wide
purposes of
range.
pale. Buy it.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Read it.
Medicinal purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Lots of pharmacopoeia.
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze.
Oh.
You don't need any herbs for that.
Cool. Lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Alright, anything that can cure my hangover.
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Sure.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root?
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it with a tea made from birch bark?
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some wild ginseng root.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Great. So where can I get all this stuff?
From the Pearl, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say. Very
what
well.
the fuck is this? Okay.
First, next,
Ginger.
you'll need to come.
Whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything the
Pomegranate.
tincture you've invented sounds intriguing, but its medicinal value is suspect, to say the least. Safe to say it won't cure your hangover. Would you like to try again?
Try
Very
again.
well. Next,
Ginger?
you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an
Aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again? Very well. First,
About mint.
next, you'll need to
Whiskey.
lastly, you've
Seeds.
created a delicious tincture. Would you
Nope.
like to? Very well.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to
Tea.
lastly, is there anything you've
Seeds.
created a delicious tincture? Would
Nope.
you like to? Very well.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to
Whiskey.
lastly, is there anything
Ginseng.
you've created a delicious tincture of? Would you like
Shit,
to
same
try?
thing.
Very well. Next,
Mint.
you'll need to combine.
Bark.
Lastly, is there anything else?
Root.
You've created a delicious Would
Nope.
you like to? Very well. Next, you'll need to combine the base.
Bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Or did I already do... Oh.
You've created a. Would you
Yeah.
like to? Very well. First,
Common
choose a-
meadow
Next,
brew.
you'll need to combine the.
Birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything you've
Root.
created a delicious? Would you like
Same
to?
thing.
Very well. Next, you'll need
Meadow.
to combine the base ingredient.
Aloe
Lastly,
vera.
is there anything else you've created a? Would you
Sugar,
like to?
nope.
Very well. First, next, lastly, you've created. Would you like to? Very
No,
well.
no, no.
Next,
I think the only thing that
lastly, you've created.
me
Would you
something
like to? Very
was
well.
Ginger,
Next, you'll need to...
bark,
Lastly, you've
fruit.
created a delicious tincture of which you'd like to try again. Very well. Next, you'll need to combine... Lastly, you've created a... which you like to... You close
It's all the same
book
stuff anyway now.
and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections
Okay.
on the general benefits
I think
of
I
the
just want
Pearl.
some general
A large
health
pharmaco-
advice.
Have you taken any walks through the Pearl recently?
Maybe.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Nope.
You need to do that. It's important for opening up your agiogenous zones.
What are agiogenous zones?
They're a series of psychic nodes located throughout your body. Unfortunately, the stresses of modern life often cause us to close off our agiogenous zones, which can result in all manner of physical and psychic ailments. Regular meditation in the Pearl, however, can help to open
Yo, we
up
gotta
these
open up
zones,
our chakras.
permitting the free flow of psychic energy throughout the body.
Alright. I meditate all the time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah. Buck naked.
Excellent. You're doing everything as you should. Regular Pearl meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive. A note of caution, however, be sure to limit your exposure to the Pearl to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Well, that book didn't really help with anything.
Date of birth generator.
Hey, date of birth.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of
07.
Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You
44.
are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Yeah. Harrier is not that old. 44 is not bad. Learning cap for logic raised to 4, -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Oh. Oh, that's nice.
This bookstore is shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I'm interested in that Greatest Innocence book. 4.7?
A true cultural touchstone.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Open.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned.
Wait,
This
what
might take a
quiz?
few minutes. You
Sure,
ready?
why
That's
not?
the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Okay, then give me some hints, Encyclopedia.
A pop quiz is a short examination
You son of a
designed to
bitch.
test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
Dolores.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the
Pain,
innocence
why
of
would you do that to
humanism,
me?
internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat. And it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
Sola.
Incorrect.
Son
Sola
of a
was
bitch.
anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its
Yo, I
own
suck at
devices,
quizzes.
encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Anti-innocent.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
The Pericarnassian?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
Aurum?
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
You son of a bitch. Give me hints. Your encyclopedia.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history.
I'm about to kick your ass,
Traditionally, an
encyclopedia.
innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn, Dolores.
No, not Dolores again, okay? Jesus. Fucking useless. The strongest innocence. Well, I heard some things about... Is Vester and Franco both like innocents? Dolores.
Incorrect again. While
God
she
damn it.
originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest, even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion,
Love,
la autodiscipline, love,
self-discipline.
compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
What? I am relaxed. Vesper Messina?
Incorrect.
Oh my.
Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Literally the last answer is the right one. For the first question and this question. Franco Negro.
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
You're not gonna lie, you don't know who Chuck Norris is, and at this point you're afraid to ask. Don't invoke his name. You'll find us.
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
Yo, do Gen Zers know who Chuck Norris is?
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Who Chuck Norris? What the fuck's going on here? You know, I'll be honest. I never really got the whole allure of Chuck Norris. The Chuck Norris films are meh. You know? I feel like at the time, Chuck Norris is somewhat like Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal. Yeah, Seagal's like fucking gone now. Who would be like an equivalent to Chuck Norris these days? I want to say Jason Statham. In terms of the amount of ridiculousness, the ridiculousness that the characters that Statham portrays in his films, I think might match the over-the-top energy of Chuck Norris's characters. Although, in some cases, Chuck Norris is literally Chuck Norris in the film. Anyways. Yeah.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
You going to be helpful this time? I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Encyclopedia, I'm going to replace you with AI.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
You son of a bitch.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores again.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Oh, Pain just stopped me. Okay. Stepan the Despicable.
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable,
Son of a bitch.
regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Kedra?
Incorrect.
Oh my
Kedra
god,
is a
it's
large
literally the
nation
last
in the
answer every
mid-northern
time.
area of the Mawindi Isola, north of the
It is
Occident,
impressive.
between the Ilmarin mountain range and the Pacentic Mare Interregnum. Care to try again?
Erno.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erno Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it. Honest.
Okay, fine. Are you sure this time I'll bite?
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
You're absolutely certain of this.
0 doubts. While it was actually her.
Dolores.
Correct. The mess
Yeah,
might see
I got
Franco
it.
Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great
Encyclopedia, you
shift
can
in
suck my
attitude.
balls.
Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel
Jesus.
to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. And more beautiful. And more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. Ha ha ha. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Fucking stupid ass book and stupid ass advisors that I have in my head. All of you failed.
You are shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
That's actually doable now. Interesting. Wait, was this a red check or a white check?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands.
It's a white check. Why do I forsake you? Am I forsaking you?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Okay, those are too expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until... We gotta wait until it's nighttime, right? No, it just says go there quickly. Cool. Why is it so late? It took me 6 hours to get over here? What the fuck? It's like 8 p.m. And it used to be like 1 p.m. I don't want to miss my date.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves.
Alright,
A sudden gust
Hey, I'll
picks
be
up
right back.
her dark hair and lets it fall again. Tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes and only then spots you approaching.
All right. Oh, time to go on a date. I mean, we said it was just going to be a walk, quote unquote walk. But if we're lucky, and if we play our cards right,
Hi, so here you are.
you know,
It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
be respectful to the lady. Of course, always, but you know, one can hope. Plus, she has a sword. She wears a saber or something at all times. Really cool.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
Hmm. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight.
What ending did I pick for the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Well, it is saved as a VOD. But to give you a TLDR, I don't know what endings are available. What I do know is, how did it end? Okay, you see, from what I remember, I think the only major decision you can make at the very end is when you're talking to your parents, or their the spirits of your parents, right? Henry's parents, and they asked Henry if Henry regrets all the plundering and killing and stealing, and I said I didn't. and they were devastated. They were like, I think Henry's dad was like, you have trampled over everything I tried to teach you. And then they just like walked away in disappointment. And I was like, I don't give a fuck. You know, they're dead. And Henry becomes his own person. So yeah, that's the ending that I chose. I got disowned by, not me. Henry got disowned by Henry's dead parents. You try to tell me? I don't give a fuck. I actually think it's a better ending. I actually like it. Canonically, Henry did not piss off his parents. But for me, I think it would have been a better ending. Because the whole point was, even Martin, right? As good as he was, and Martin's wife, I forgot her name. I don't think the game actually says her name a lot. But yeah, Henry's foster parents, or actually, his mother is actually his biological mother. So Henry's parents, right, including Martin, they're good people, but they're also simple people, right? And Martin, you know, he tried to raise Henry to be like this, he tried to dissuade Henry from having this greater ambition in life because he was afraid Henry might get hurt. And so, you know, a typical protective parent thing. But the world doesn't really leave people alone sometimes. And Henry rose through, you know, Henry survived the fire. He was forged through the flames of life. And sure, he did a little bit of plundering. He did a little bit of stealing and murdering. But not like wantonly. Not like out of malicious intent. Canonically in my brain, regardless of what I did in the game, I think Henry did a lot of those things, like stealing and stuff like that. Mostly for the missions, right? Mostly because Henry was trying to accomplish his goals. And I think Henry shouldn't be regretful over all of those things. Yeah, because he tried to do good on his own, and that's something that Martin or his mother will not understand, and that's fine, because ultimately it makes more sense for Henry to grow up to be his own person, even if that means his own parents might be disappointed with that choice. Sometimes you can't avoid disappointing your parents if it means you have to become who you want to be. Yeah. Plus, they're dead. Who gives a fuck? Are you worried about disappointing your dead parents? Just do what you think is right. Try your best. Try your hardest to do it.
Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
Yeah. That's why at the very end, when Sir Vadsek asks Henry whether Henry thinks his dead parents were proud of him, Henry gives us kind of like conflicted, but also It's not conflicted. It's mostly just like man, I'm really struggling to describe this properly. When he says maybe, or I think he said perhaps or maybe, I think that is perhaps one of the more nuanced outcomes that you can get. Because yeah, he disappointed his parents, but his parents are also dead. And life is never going to be that clear cut. You know, your relationship with parents are always going to be difficult. No matter what. It's better for Henry to be himself. And so yeah.
Here it comes.
I don't know if any of that made sense. It kind of sounded like I was rambling, but I liked it. I think Henry should become his own person, even at the cost of believing that he disappointed his dead parents' spirits.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
In an alternate timeline, he would have been that simple blacksmith if life didn't have its way with him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if the raid on Skeleton didn't happen and Henry just grew up to be a blacksmith, sure. But that didn't happen. Something else happened. His parents were murdered. He got thrust into this fucked up political situation. He had to fight. He had to kill. He had to steal. He had to do all sorts of things. And he met a whole bunch of people that he never knew he would meet. Got himself into a situation he never thought he would he would find himself in. I think canonically in my brain, Henry never did anything out of ill intent. Like, he was never evil. He never purposely did something that was cruel or selfish or greedy. He just did things that he believed were necessary to accomplish his goal of bringing peace to the realm. So I believe Henry was always honorable. Yeah. And yeah, he lives with the nightmare of, you know, the war and death and all that, and vengeance, whether or not he was doing the right thing by pursuing vengeance. But that's life. Henry's not a saint. And Martin and his mother, his parents, wanted him to be sort of like a saint. And I think that's not what Henry should be. Henry's a good guy. And good people can live with regrets and failures and disappointing someone that they care about. Because despite all of that, Henry is still going to try and do the honorable thing, or the right thing, when it matters. Kingdom Come Deliverance 3, you feel like it's going to become the next Half-Life 3, promised, but never delivered. But we shall see. Warhorse came out with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and knocked it out of the park. So, maybe we can just give them some time. Maybe they'll give us Kingdom Come Deliverance 3. I really wish they would move on to like different areas of Europe though. Maybe even leave Europe and go somewhere like Eastern Europe, Middle East. I really think like MENA would be really nice, like Middle East and North Africa region. Because we haven't seen a lot of games that delve into that sort of time period and history. Aside from games like Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, the date. So fast as to make it seem like weather turns at our command. Oh, wait, did you just do that?
Me? No. Just grew up on the sea. Know which way the wind's blowing and all.
Yeah, have Henry be sent on a mission to explore the new world with the one idiot that you shall not name because you forget his name. Oh, you mean like Hans Capon? Yeah, it would be fun if Henry like went to the Levant or something like go to Jerusalem because of the whole freaking the Crusades or whatever. Not on a crusade though. That would be terrible. Although it, yeah, there's so many like interesting things happening or in the world close to Europe, but not in Europe.
Knew the weather'd clear up once we got
Especially the Ottoman
Otherwise,
Empire.
it would have been a less pleasant stroll, nay?
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Fuck it. And even places like Portugal. So going to Portugal and during that time, I think it was like, isn't it the 15th century that the game is based in? Like 15th century Portugal might be interesting because they were the Portuguese were almost at the height of its imperial power at that point, I think. Or is it just on the cusp of their preeminence, right? The Portuguese Empire being like one of the most powerful empires in like the 15th, 16th century, 17th century. Is that still too early? You know what I mean. A lot of interesting things going on.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
Right, just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
You know, that reminds me, one of the franchises that I wanted to like, but never ended up liking, was Assassin's Creed. And the one part of that franchise that I really did appreciate were the focus on like the historical presentation of the historical world, and how they focused a lot on like, you know, with all the monuments and like the history, like especially the architecture. They focused a lot on architecture, maybe not the lore itself, but like the architecture of historical buildings, monuments, and areas. That part's cool. I just can't get over the fact. I just can't get over the terrible story, the horrible writing, the inane side objectives, and the fucking Ubisoft open world type quests. Oh, I want to like that game series, but I can't. But I do think not a lot of games even try to do that one thing where they want to like introduce people to historical like buildings and architecture of places that a lot of people might not have seen in other video games, like Assassin's Creed with Egypt, ancient Greece, you know, stuff like that. I think that's cool, and I think they should get some praise on that, because they did put a lot of work into reconstructing those like architectural pieces. Yeah. Everything else, not a great game. Never got into Assassin's Creed because of that.
It's bringing us spring, summer.
So I hope games like
it's entirely
Kingdom
on our
Come Deliverance,
side.
right,
No matter what we do or who we are.
is a
For
natural
absolutely
fit
no
for
reason.
something like that.
It's unlike no other powerful being. Certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Because Kingdom Comes Deliverance already have like historical, like they already have a focus on providing a somewhat authentic historical representation of areas, landmarks, buildings, the vibe and the atmosphere. And so if they did places like, I don't know, even places like Italy at the time, like Milan or Venice, or maybe even like Istanbul, it'll be really, really cool. Or at the time, I guess it would be called Constantinople. Was it before or after it was called Constantinople? I forget. You know what I'm talking about. It'll be really cool to see talented studios like Warhorse recreate those areas with like somewhat authentic lore and structure and culture. That way we can like visit those places and experience those things that we couldn't in other video games. So yeah, I think Kingdom Come Deliverance could be a better Assassin's Creed, essentially. With the formula that they have. Okay, I am completely distracted. And I kind of forgot how the date's going. I'm assuming the date's going fine. The sun, there's an explanation. Well, something's gotta be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
What is this? You have fish hooks in your ears. Oh yeah, she does.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear.
Oh,
Though
thank God.
I've never been.
I thought she was gonna say Ubisoft. I was like, no fucking way.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
Yo, is Ubisoft making games anymore? Do you wish you were out there fishing? Do you wish you were out there fishing right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
So, who do you think killed the hanged man?
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
Good one.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way.
17% conceptualization. I don't think I have anything that can increase this too much. Go for it. 17%.
Say what?
Shit. Fuck.
Something
Fuck.
interesting. Impossible.
Please, this is important.
She turns her head and the plastic fish hooks rattle in her ears.
We failed the
Nothing
date.
sheer-worthy takes place in your head.
Story of my life.
Relax. This was still good.
That sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
She just offered me her sword. Are you sure you don't need a sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Okay, think we can do this again sometime.
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Damn. Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
Oh, we got a sword out of that date. That is a weird outcome for a date.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning.
Equip this to impress yourself. Oh. Does it provide any bonuses? I guess it's just a cosmetic. I don't see any... What does that sound? I don't see any stat changes from the sword. Alright. Can I go sing at the karaoke again?
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us,
Oh, hey guard. I sang last night.
that really sucked.
I don't give a fuck.
It's safe to say this is about your karaoke performance.
You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposefully shredded them to convey a strained, worn out sadness.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now what did you want?
Oh shit, I can't sing again. Oh. Well. Oh yeah, who are these guys?
Yes? What is it?
Mm-hmm. Horse-faced woman and also this guy who seems to be like a either a former police partner or something. He knows me. You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Are you with him? Point to the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Is he famous?
Oh, what? No. No, he's not. What are you talking about? Actually, never mind. Don't tell me about it. It'll just turn into another...
Whackathon, shit show, pity party, 5-machine pylon.
I bet you liked that, didn't you? Let's be honest, that was some first-rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
John.
Lieutenant W. Freighter, John Archetype McCoy's younger brother, Lance McCoy, although a man of 32 years, will mentally never surpass a 6-year-old.
This guy is 32 years old? Hell no. He looks like he's 40. Wait, what? John? Lance? Who are these people?
No idea. Just passing on information stored in your fractured neural cortex.
Well, at least I know his name, Lieutenant Double Freighter John. So he's also a double E freighter.
And I'm not going to pretend like he's got a learning disability.
Hey, I'm standing right here.
Yes, and I'm wondering why. Don't you have a case to solve?
Yes? Did you want something?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Let me just talk to Cass. See if there's anything
I
new.
was just thinking, what?
No, I needed to put in more points.
The same small, heavy.
Alright, time to go to sleep.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. An old mirror hangs on the wall. On the table,
Go to sleep.
the bed is comforting. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I'll be naked. Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, you need to go to the church.
I need to go to the church.
An old mirror hangs on the...
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Alright, we're good. First things first, we're gonna check the letter. The contract.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
No, I
12 to
thought
40
I
month
could try it
construction
every
period
day.
And the zoning plan
But
in the addendum.
You can only retry it when the associated skill has been leveled up. I see. Well, we'll leave it for now. Yeah. We gotta do this too.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Huh? What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Is little Lily your sister? Point to the house.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Mm-hmm.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Okay, bye kids. I guess we can go solve the egghead puzzle. Which is actually not here. It was this way, I believe. Nope. It'll be nice if I could remember where the ravers were. Not over here. There's a slit in the concrete here for sewer. Oh, here's the church. Here we are. Who are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks posse. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You must be Estelle.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
They did?
Will you help us?
I'll help you, all right.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Dear
We've been waiting
child,
for weeks
it's
here.
freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do I should and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Did you really not notice my hat? Okay. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Fuck the hat. Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe
Uh-oh.
more indignation.
So I should just So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so. On the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
What the fuck is this? Give you a little ice cop heck fuck show?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
I'm also unsure as to how I should react to this. Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Bro. Carrier is just
That's
losing it.
You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
No. Anyway, I can't believe you used obscenities like that in front of a police officer, and you should,
The words are stuck in your throat. All that comes out is tears pouring down your face. The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the lecture to end. But now she hears sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know,
You're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here.
Well.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
I experienced a minor malfunction.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
Yes, it is my duty after all.
Then, let's go.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable, is all.
Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you, I'm highly distressed by this state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
Don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Hey, thank you, Logic. I wouldn't have caught that if it weren't for you.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is a Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
You know, I'm not sure this made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Well, see, go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong. I do believe you. Or at least I believe that's what you believe you saw.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Aha, okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Well, that's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
What's that device you got there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
The contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What am I supposed to do with that?
No idea.
You know, why is Encyclopedia being like this now? Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer, Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
Of course.
That's not fair. And an understatement.
I will be missed. Oh, thank you, Frank. Man, I really want to do more streaming, but there's them apples. Why am I going on about Contact Mike? You know, Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Oh, Jesus. Yes, you heard right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing's greats and for yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy?
I don't know either.
If it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own.
I'll keep that in mind. for future use.
So how does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Mm-hmm. Where did you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is this like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
Shit. It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
That was not cool. Okay, you're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else?
Fuck,
About the
I took
content
damage
mic,
from
perhaps?
that? Damn it. Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
Excuse me. Let me get some more coffee. Here. Not gonna lie, a 6 foot tall Catwoman with fangs is your dream. That's very specific height. What? How tall is 6 feet? It's like what? 180 centimeters? Wait, Catwoman doesn't have any fangs. Does she? I don't think I don't think Catwoman had fangs, but I guess in your mind, she has them. Cool.
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's
Cats
no
have
way
fangs?
to tell.
Yes, but do
Not without
Catwomen
headphones.
have fangs?
I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Why can't Catwoman have fangs? I don't know. I feel like she can. I was thinking more like actual Catwoman from DC. Like Catwoman and Batman. Catwoman from DC doesn't have like fangs. Does she?
Everything checks out, sire.
I failed. And what are these recordings for the cracks?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
You're just talking about an anthropomorphic furry. Oh, I thought you meant something like Catwoman's, like a character like Catwoman. Like a human in like a cat persona or a costume. But no, you're talking about an actual anthropomorphized cat. Wow. That's... You must like Zootopia.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Oh yeah, if you do put a space between cat and woman, that does make it a little bit clearer that you're not talking about Catwoman, the character from DC.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too.
Maybe you can also use the
I don't have a
cat-woman.
synthesizer.
Or like a cat-woman.
She looks at the recording
Why are we
device,
talking about this?
the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Jesus. Well, sucks to be you right now. Bro, why am I still on about the hat? Jesus. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Fuck it, give her the hat.
Thanks.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. Did you mean the one Andres got planned? The church?
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are
They
inside?
got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Then why the fuck aren't they outside? No. This is bullshit.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick. from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice, feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
Alright, time to be sensitive. The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I'm once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of St. Baptiste to the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity and serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing he wouldn't knock out in 3 rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another Mike thing. Fine. Okay, I'll stick to it. I'll knock it out in 3 rounds.
FDA indicates that canned dog food must be edible by humans. Yes, I know. I've actually told people about this, and a lot of people did not believe me. Way back when. Yeah, but I believe it is a holdover from the Cold War, when people were concerned about the lack of long-term supplies in the event of a nuclear war. And so they made it so that canned pet food, dog food, I don't know if cat food is also a part of it, but I know dog food has to be edible by humans. Yeah. Just in case nuclear war breaks out, you know, nothing big, nothing too serious.
There is little you can do to help her now.
So I don't know if
given the
anyone ever
chance,
actually
you
ate
feel
dog.
like you should. There is something about her, a weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now, as an equal, a fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess.
Now that I think about it, I'm
for the
not sure if that
session.
law, if that
Maybe I
regulation
can
came out
return it.
because
What's been eating you, officer?
because of concerns about nuclear war, or if it was just natural disasters in general. I mean, I guess it would count, like natural disasters and human-caused disasters are all disasters that people need to sort of plan for just a little bit. All right, tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic.
Anodic.
Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Oh, anodes and cathodes? Okay. Electronic instruments, like what? Well, actually, let me put one in. I gotta save this up.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's it for now. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm scatterbrained. Egghead. Also, these fucking assholes. They have a friend. She's outside in the cold. You really can't make room for her? Are you fucking for real? These fucking fuckers, man.
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
I am beginning to think that this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see.
Son of a bitch.
We're close. True. Hardcore is internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Yakokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True.
No.
Hardcore is a mega. Here comes the night.
Shit, that wasn't it.
We're close. True. Hardcore, internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
Okay, please tell me what exactly are you doing? When he says all core.
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request.
Nope. It's not it.
True. Hardcore.
Wait until he says all
internally
core.
Coherent. All core. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track.
Nope. Son of a bitch.
True. Hardcore. Internally all core. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Katla, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of Eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
The Suru? I don't think that was it either.
True. Hardcore. Internally all core.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the
hardcore. Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
I think I just solved the puzzle. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
You know what's even better than hyper hardcore? Armored core. That doesn't make any sense. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
No, me being the police isn't going to help us.
Oh!
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. Physical instrument. This is a white check. You may retry it. Physical.
All right!
Alcohol. Improves physical. I also need physical instruments. Pain.
Headed.
Good morning! Yeah!
83%.
Pump it up!
Pump it up.
No. That
No.
would be silly. Your body
On an
isn't for thinking.
83%?
It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles.
That's crazy.
Discus.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but trans nation! No war, but class war!
So, does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Lie about it. But I was thinking about Ravishol Imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
Oh, shit. You saw through me. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark-hard hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Oh, boy.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp.
Damn.
Dissipated into your neck. Feels good. Like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Alright, cool. Shirt back to this one. Get a cell to talk about her associates. A cell refused to talk about her friends. Maybe she'll open up later after you've helped them set up the nightclub. Alright, to the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Never mind.
take the legal documents out
Logic. Logic, logic, logic.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay, 98,
12 to 40 month
97%.
construction period
Let's
and
go.
the zoning plan. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Yet, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Evard's people could be watching you here?
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of...
Where can I forge it? Okay, I'm gonna have to forge it later. Somewhere where I can't be seen.
Heavy wooden doors, more than the carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen the symbol before, Kim?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Peel it off.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Take me to church?
In the heart of the city.
Whoa. Is that Dolores Day? God, this place is huge. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Walking. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. I also don't see anyone in here yet. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with the radio frequencies. Do you land radio frequencies? Like Ruby? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on end. A portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh shit, the antenna. Huge. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as a contact microphone?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow. If not blotted out, outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Reception 58%. Come on, let's go. Shit.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
What?
You see something hanging from the rafters.
Oh
looking
shit.
Straight at you with dark eyes.
Yo, it's Spider-Man.
Maybe it's possible
Peter
to
Parker.
talk to it.
This ain't Brooklyn. Wait, is Peter Parker from the Brooklyn or the Bronx? Or was he from the Queens? Shit.
A man. Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
This is the police. Show yourself.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what?
Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me.
The grave's coming for your little identity sooner than you think, Holmes. You sure you're ready? The mother could set you free from all that shit. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
The Aita is Grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes.
Viejita?
She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Ese. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
So, you must be the crab man. Not crave man, crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
You've got some nice curves going there.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
what were you before you became a craftsman and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration, I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
What's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Substitution behavior. You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug, a really powerful one too.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
What the fuck? Alright, well, let's agree to fuck it. Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Alright, I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
A seraph? You should sing for me, the superstar cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right. I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Alright. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
So, what do you think? About the nightclub, that is.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Alright, thanks. Weirdo. A cracked pane of glass. Scarf. Pain threshold. Frost has drawn flowers in the glass. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a beard. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Shoes. Empathy.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Oh. What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
Right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
I don't know, maybe?
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It just says logged February to March and nothing else.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Okay, maybe Tiago can tell me.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you, by any chance, heard the Viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Just tell me what's the password.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Ese.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good morning. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident. Sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
You have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by yourself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, Fortress Accident.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still elusive. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read it.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
Yeah, by AI.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it.
Not because AI is better.
Don't understand how it managed to wipe
because
out the
it just
backup.
costs less.
When the backup
and they just make
wasn't even
slop.
connected to the front.
We're gonna be spoon
I know,
slop
I
for
know.
the rest of our remaining
Everyone thinks
lives.
it's impossible.
So fucking sad.
They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
I just had to find out what caused that data loss, blah, blah. Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all those people? Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah.
28th of
The silent
February,
spot.
51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
So, the silent spot doesn't happen because of some strange acoustics properties of the church's architecture? Is it actually supernatural?
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what would it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access Coalition military data links. What the fuck is this? We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers, or we're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And? Okay, it's probably not a big deal.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Except you and the Crab Man.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN prefect. My radio computer.
Okay, I can't actually roll my R's that hard, so REM. And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything.
Then you'll certainly know that all radio computers perform operations on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
The computers use air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And the AR1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
Oh, it's a cloud computing service. They don't do most of the processing on the computer itself. They're connected to a centralized, like, I would say database. Not really a database, it's like a center, computing center.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Ah, what are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
And what about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I am a cop.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have?
Nothing.
How do you measure something that does not exist?
I'm assuming you would just measure the absence of signals.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not? Inland Empire, I'm not gonna ask her about fucking ghosts.
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands
Alright, well,
into the machine.
Time to ask her about ghosts.
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Alright, how do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Not like disco does anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build here then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I am still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for hypnotic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
They lied to me.
Hello again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I need logic.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
It worked.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, gather around. Or I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up. I'm good with logic. Let's go with logic.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
Suna hinted that there's something else going on. I'm being naive. You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting? This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
That Nosifed here is here for its active
He
ingredient.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First is the sweat, then it's the ether.
You have no headphones, so wouldn't Excel need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
No shit.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
I know I wouldn't be as hardcore without drugs. Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
Suna hinted there's something else going on, that I'm being naive.
Hey man, who knows what she's on about? I get it. She doesn't want us in the church. She's got something against us.
Who doesn't like to dance? She doesn't like to dance.
Still warning. That sounds like a you problem. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not!
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before. To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
But they're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Judgment time. Judge Dredd is in the house. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music.
Yeah! I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So what about a fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Right, let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What
I
happened?
talked to the crabman.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
Nope. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Oh, I'm sure he's hard.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. She really truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Interesting.
Hello again.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
I don't care, I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans. Just no drugs lab, please. Just no drug labs, please.
Thank you.
All right, delinquents. I wonder how we can convince sooner.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
All right, got your
Good.
message. 10-4. Suggestion. Very high. 97%.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that this is not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
I don't know, why don't you just call it something else? By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortune's accident in that office building on Plaza?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
You mean Places?
That's her name, I believe.
And where exactly is the off-site copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
All right.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the off-site copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Kvalsund? Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Huh. Alright, I gotta take this. I'll be right back. All right. Back to the bookstore. But I also got something. What did I get?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning.
I wonder where I can go to forge the document. Somewhere private where you feel safe enough to oh. Okay, let's maximize interfacing. So interfacing is motorics. I will have to take some drugs as well. Okay, that's it. The gloves and drugs. Motorics. So we're gonna use speed. Whew. Let's get juiced up.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
58%. Oh, more drugs, more drugs. Psyche. Physique. Speed. Let's go, let's go. Interface +6.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction.
Bro, that is so hard.
You take the legal documents out of
Let's
the
go.
envelope.
72%.
A 12 to
Come
40
on,
month
RNGesus.
construction period and the zoning plan
RNGesus.
in the
Let's go.
addendum. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures, but they're not. And the document will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza, near the corner of the bookstore.
Get fucked.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late. Other than kicking?
Wait. Let Everard know you mailed the signatures. What's this? There's something down there. That's creepy.
we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I detected psychic emanations from within and was compelled to investigate.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you leave me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge.
Fine. She says she locked the door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminoles.
Okay, pain threshold. And we can also use alcohol to increase physique. I don't know why that. Let's drug it up. Let's go.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands
83%. Let's go.
covered in dozens, if not hundreds,
Yes.
of Seminoles trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Oh shit.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door again. Wordless. I'm the Juggernaut. Oh. Well, it worked.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. Lol. Alright. We need this. Actually, just... There we go. And let's get our necktie back. Everything else is fine.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
I mean...
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Alright, alright, alright. Oh. I read somewhere that Matthew McConaughey copyrighted his catchphrase or something because of AI shit. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. The poster says, Sitius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Oh, shop ball. I can give it to the guys in front of the bench. Worn out wool bars, they look unsafe. Smells like leather and sweat.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
No collars? Oh, shit.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Harrier is like only 44 years old. If he starts working out again, it'll work out.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
So let's stack physical. Instrument, anything removing physical. Pants give me +1. It seems okay. +1 physique. This is it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh, shit.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
This is not going to be good. Oh, shit.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Alright, well, that didn't work. That back in, and everything else the same. I unlocked the litany of contact mic. Anti-object task force. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Looks like the remains of a 24-hour window repair shop. Okay, it's a little bit spooky in here. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. A strange demijohn full of strange liquid. What is a demijohn? Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Mannequins. Oh, fuck, this is scary. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth feather. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Oh, what's this? Production schedule, filament memory. What? The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production Schedule Note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. I can use the radio computer back at the church. Is this Emma's atelier? But where are the clothes it used to display?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Are those like elves?
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Nerds, otakus. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night.
Is this like a reference to a different game that the studio was working on?
Dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore.
Maybe, it kind of feels like it.
There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss.
I don't know, academic calendars can be quite brutal.
Production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN, Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says the handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120. Equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Hello again, East Insulindian Repeater Station.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Alright, let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
No. Oh shit.
Good. I've unlocked the production.
It is the same thing. Wow. That's terrible operational security. Wait, how do they have the same passwords?
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Wirral Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts.
2 marketing experts and a team of 18 people?
And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations. But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
True.
It didn't.
Oh, it didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
I read about Capital.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Quick, release it as an early access fucking... Is early access even a beta? Just release it as an early access game on Steam and never finish it.
400,000 Riyal? Yo. These guys knew how to party.
Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunean investor.
Skim.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Like Star Citizen.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsborn Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Really? And how much would that have cost?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Sure, why not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Keep going. Oh, that's a big number. Very big number.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest. He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
Oh shit. Oh shit. 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 Shit.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let it happen. And that's it.
And that's it.
So, that's what did them.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Igaunean investors pulled the plug.
Sounds like they took the money, realized that they couldn't finish the project in time or within budget, and they just kind of fucking failed.
What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
And they didn't have a backup.
Mysteriously enough, it seems that The off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
No, they made that shit up. They realized they couldn't finish the game. They destroyed their own game in the hopes that the investor would think that the game was lost due to an unfortunate accident.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Okay, is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Okay, read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here.
Oh, it was an
the
actual
address
accident.
Is
oh shit.
1147.
It's the cone of the pillar of
this
silence.
Thing in the eye. Sandbrun 1147. That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Thank you.
Tiles on the.
So she used to be part of the programming team. Ah, making the video game.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
Alright, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So, are we dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. All of this is gone. Left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
No shit. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I got a skill point. However, I think I want to get more thoughts instead of a skill point. Let's unlock a slot and Magnesium-based life form. Or apricot chewing gum. Let's do this one. It's related to Harrier's past.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's obvious this is what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
Damn, I don't know. I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think...
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
An MMORPG.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love
playing
that
over the radio
waves.
waves.
Looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
It's like trying to play D&D through Discord or something.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Wait, what?
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
How would we finish it, Harrier? Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Well, not anymore because the game never came out.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock on.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily? In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Fine. The floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard. Well, there's the bear. What a weird thing to have in the basement. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. I can't say rough
Thick
twice in a
layer
row.
of coal
You already
dust
got me once.
covers the furnace,
I'm not falling for it
coloring
again.
it pitch black.
Not falling for it twice. Shame on me if you fooled me once. Wait. Fuck. No, it's shame on you if you fooled me once. Shame on me if you fooled me twice.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Cam, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin.
Why did I do
sinking
that?
into the wrinkles. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
What? You are the true OG. You are one of the OGs.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you?
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Just pointing out, this is not traditional Seminese war paint.
But you claim
no
the title
idea
because
where
you can.
got it.
I mean, you can self-claim a title, but other people would have to recognize it as legitimate.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Wow, that actually hurt a lot. Actually, I might die if something happens, so we're gonna have to go get some health kits. Holy fuck. Yeah, I can claim to be the king of, frickin', the king of North Korea or some shit. It wouldn't matter because other people would have to recognize it as legitimate. And I'm pretty sure the 30-odd million North Koreans would not consider me to be their king, you know? I just have a hunch that they would do that. Fair enough, you, a true OG for fucking one YouTube is gonna be sad when you're streaming every day. Yeah. You would consider me to be the king of North Korea, but you don't think it would have any... You know, maybe I just...
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh shit, exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Let's get some drugs.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the...
Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, let's get the bargain one. I don't need those.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Intellect.
Here you go, mister.
Cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
2 packs. Give me,
Here you go, mister.
Pilsner. And, yeah, let's just leave it there.
Here you go, mister.
And, looks good to me. Nope. Bookstore. I gotta stop attacking inanimate objects. All I do is end up hurting myself. Nope, not here.
A thick layer of coal.
I did everything with the thingy.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Who made this, by the way? It's a normal fridge covered by a statue of a bear. Why?
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Do I have the title of Marshmallow because you're just a marshmallow? Well, you're the only one who ever gave me that title.
This must be the giant ice bear fridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Also, this is huge. Like, this statue is huge. This seems like a full-size refrigerator. And it's like almost double its height. That's a big-ass bear. Is your name any less of a name if you're given it, if you've been given it by only one parent? No. I don't know why it would.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you
yeah,
see
so I guess I
are
agree with
crumpled
your
ice
point.
cream
Yeah.
wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note
Ooh,
has
ice
been attached to the door. The fridge is huge, but where's the filament memory? It's not here.
Examine the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Oh, the eyes pulse red. Look at this.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
I can't see the offside copy anywhere.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
Alright, I'll read it in 1 second. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is
Well.
even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Which brings me to an interesting question. Who is paying for the electricity here? The bookstore keeper? The company's gone.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the
Kuno,
studio,
of course.
so I had to hide
Shit.
it
He always
somewhere
steals
safe.
shit. He steals shit from everyone and everything.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
I guess they just hid it away from Kuno. Someone has moved the filament, but who?
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's Kilda's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid,
Really?
Kuno?
You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Very helpful. Oh, it's over there. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Really? Oh shit. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Rifles? Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Guns.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay,
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This old Bell Margrave looks okay.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Isn't that the same gun that fired the fatal bullet?
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader. But it's not the same gun. This one's been out of order for years. I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, breech loaders, still lying around in Martinez. This would have been good in our case against Ruby for Titus. Too late for that now. But still, might be useful down the road.
He likes this find.
Looks kind of weird. This basement is huge.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here, or something stronger, like the Kvalsund KR2 multi-tool.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job? The Kvalsund.
I know,
you should
I know.
take it out.
Equip the multi-tool.
Equip the multi-tool. Equipping the multi-tool. What the fuck?
This orange machine is buzzing like an
Whoa.
old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric
Physical
freezer.
instrument. Jesus. Even with the multi-tool? Really? Well, I can use physical instrument. That's physique. I have Pilsner. And that's about it. I don't know if I can actually get this.
This orange turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
We have to do it. Physical instruments. Physical. make sure I don't have any negative to physical instrument. Okay. Oh God, why does it do this? Let me drink. It's not. The button doesn't really work that well. Let's switch hands. There we go.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top, and an ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool. But your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. Look, a black cable is running into the breaker box. Unplugging the ice cream maker will allow it to defrost.
Oh. Smart. What, this is interfacing?
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Let's look around a little bit more. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Rama.
This orange machine, you slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but
didn't so now.
Equip the multi.
Damn it.
This orange machine.
That's not the multi-tool. That's a boombox. This is the multi-tool.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and
all right, here it goes. One more time.
This orange machine is dead
58%.
still. It has ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kavalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
No ice cream.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Take it.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Good idea, brain. I was thinking the same thing. Also, should I turn off the fridge?
The bear's eyes are still. Tiles on the cube. The filament slides out like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps.
Good afternoon. First, please repeat. Is this the offsite copy?
I might have the password for the offsite copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife? death.
No, that's not it.
Oh,
what
shit.
does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Oh, shit. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I'm the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the...
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still... Tiles on the cube. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Must be a password.
Only the red and electric sizzle.
I turned off the bear fridge. Maybe that'll do something?
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
What about the wrapper? Like an ice cream wrapper or something. Fractured bullet. Apricot chewing
There
gum
it is
wrapper.
again. The scent.
No, not that one.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a...
It belongs inside a radio computer.
It's like the production schedule someone has scribbled. You'll find the filament memory with the offside copy in...
No. Oh, it leads out here. Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the...
Someone must have heard something.
Both cables are on...
Funny you thought I would outlast you? I mean, I did stream for like 8 months. Or has it been 8 months? It's been a while.
This old fire diagram for summoning some your flashlight, some of the writing...
It's time for me to... Well, it's not that I was trying to do something else too. It just... Stuff happened in my life. Things are changing. Yeah. Maybe some of
Hi,
them...
Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Little girl, help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Hey, no problem.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Oh, I could have put I could have put the body in the fridge. Ah. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about?
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something, you always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
So how does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Hey, shut up, Inland Empire. Okay, so I'm a little bit confused. What does that exactly mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Wow.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
So have you seen a 50% increase in sales?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you.
There are hardly any customers in the store. Do you think it's really working?
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
I'm only trying to help. What about some neon signs and blinking lights?
Sir, this is a bookstore, not a strip club. No one would take us seriously if we put up some horrendous neon lights. Besides, this would only tempt the phantoms of doom. They can sense the desperation, you know.
What about the wards on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks aloof.
Alright, well, let's go yell up the chimney. It's 1 p.m. So we've got time to do this and then go back to the church.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Ooh.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Oh, that was easy. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh, this is the radio station. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. I don't need to ask for the password, I could just ask her now. Put the sword in my hand. For no reason whatsoever.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh, she's not the radio person. She's a dice maker.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
So, how did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like RPGs?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
No, we are not.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
You mean like Kuno and Kuno S?
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
I would like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
We're all untethered.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
Alright, that's a deal?
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Marshmallow, it's been a ride. You will forever be remembered as the best streamer. I don't know about that one, Chief. Vir qui somnium habet is est, vir qui omnia regrede potest. One day this will help me. Is that Latin? Did you just write Latin in chat?
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms
Who do you
were
think
taken,
I am?
so I had to build myself
A
a
Roman?
makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse. Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Creative.
It's the only language you know that truly is meaningful. Aside from the language that you're using right now to communicate with me, right? I wouldn't say English is not meaningful. Meaningful enough for people to communicate, as is most language. Except for gibberish, which is literally supposed to be meaningless to anyone else except the person saying it. Do I know what it means? Hell no, I'm not Roman. I could Google it. Somnium, something to do with sleep, I guess. I see regret and protest. Protest. I don't know. Maybe you're saying I helped you sleep, and so you... Wait, the man that has a dream is the man that can rule everything. Oh, it's a lot more elegant than I thought it would be. That's a nice saying. Also, I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
You were taught Latin because you went to a Catholic school there for a little bit? Oh, Catholic schools. Wait, Catholic schools teach you Latin? I didn't know that. Is that normal for Catholic schools to teach children Latin? I've never actually met anyone who like studied Latin, like even for a little bit. It's not part of the, you know, conventional curriculum for most people. Plaisance is a wise woman. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. You know, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Is whirling part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Half-Light. Shut the fuck up. Did I say half-life? Half-light. Okay. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
Well, one could say that capitalism is a curse on humankind.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Also, this is a terrible neighborhood to have a business.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Holy shit. Hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Oh, you know Kuno? Oh, he doesn't know. He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
I actually do agree, yeah. How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out The business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieux. Who would have
What
guessed?
is a snuff milieu?
What's a snuff milieu? Trust me, you don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you about the snuff milieu.
It's a sub-rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Excuse me?
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
What do you mean it broadcasts real murders with real victims? Is it like... Are they talking about something like a red room? It's like an urban myth where, like people pay to watch people get killed or something?
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Jesus. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Red rooms aren't an urban myth. Let me tell you as a fact. Don't say that in chat.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
I found your creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rollerblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Livestream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
And what does he say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Like a sword? I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
I heard that they ran out of money.
Money and time, the usual.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Yeah, that is important.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revo-show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What are the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishell ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Huh. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've
all
been
the
here for
building's
a long
intercom,
time.
But it's not
Oh,
working.
right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electric.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it
100 years
wasn't just
ago?
some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Oh, wait. Is Harrier Dubois like affected by the Pale? If he's seeing old memories collapsing in on his mind like this, maybe he's like over radiated from the Pale for some reason. No, it was something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
I don't know, I kind of like pinballs. I was wondering about the whirling and rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Bro. 3%? Go for it. Why not? I could try doing drugs again. What? Let's do drugs. Shivers is part of physique. Ooh. That means alcohol again.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
8%. Wow.
A gust of cold air
Holy shit,
sweeps
that
through
worked.
the chimney.
That worked.
The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha, the curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
What is this? Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Oh, it is very dark. We unlocked a new thought. Excuse me, ma'am. There is no curse.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself, is the woman really able to withstand the truth? The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
What the fuck does that mean, Inland Empire? There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels, I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Wow. Oh shit, I don't know what to put in. Internalize the precarious world. Sounds like fun.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
But why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending. But what if you never find out how your story ends?
There's gotta be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this.
Is that the way... Is that the game's way of telling me that I missed all my chances of finding the book? Oh yeah, hey, what's up?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Hey, where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that, yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial.
Wow.
That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Jesus. Here, something to remember your friends by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years,
Damn,
then
to
one
know
day
someone for 79
they're just
years.
Gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad René's gone. I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communards. They called them the bells of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
Hey Gaston, I found your new bowl.
It's too late now, officer. You got back too late. René is gone. The prick survived all the bullets, swords, and explosion just to die of a heart attack. Ironic, isn't it? Even his own bitter little heart couldn't stand him. Keep it. It's not even a real bull. Besides, it doesn't really matter now. I've never seen anyone else play pétanque in Martinez.
He will never play pétanque again.
Damn.
Yes? What about...
Yes.
It is... I just don't know anymore.
Bye. That's sad. Alright, back to the church. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. The walker? Here to church. The same address the lead programmer of Fortress accident was looking for. Yeah.
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Alright. Production schedule. Why would I show her the production schedule? I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Why is it dangerous? Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lingel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
So where is it?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away. Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
God damn it. Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Run.
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Isn't it just going to be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
It's scary, but we just have to face it. Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Death is scary. You can't just start over again. Or can you?
Let's face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find a swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Perception hearing. Oh. Drugs. Perception. Motorists. Okay. Time for some speed. Of course, I can't drink it out of my... Alright. We are fur. Well, Max, we are indeed fur. I don't think I have anything that can increase perception. Oh shit, I do have something.
Yes, what is it?
Do I know what you mean by that? You mean we are furries?
All you hear is your own breathing,
Son of a
heavy
bitch.
and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man, but there's something else.
Wait.
There has to be something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything?
I'm not sure. There seems to be something there, but I can't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Right. Andre. Well. Before we do that. Actually, not before we do that. It is about time where I would have to end my stream for today. So. I won't be back tomorrow. If I can stream, it will be on the weekends for me. So it will be Friday and Saturday for anyone in the US. But during the weekdays, I don't think I will be able to stream. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I can squeeze in like 3 hours. But late, very late in the evenings. I'm talking like 1 a.m. Like starting from 1 a.m. Like 4 or 5. But aside from that, I won't be back. So just assume I won't be back tomorrow. I'll probably be back on Friday or Saturday Eastern Asian time. Not Eastern Standard Time. That's a good deal for you, Max? Jesus. Yep, I can't promise that. I'll have to see how the week goes so that I can try to figure out how a new streaming schedule might even look like. But for now, assume I'm not coming back until Friday. On Fridays and Saturdays, Eastern Standard Time, I can start and end about the same time. So from about like 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. or even 12 a.m. So I can do weekend, essentially. But not during the weekdays, because I got something else to do now. But, as promised, I still want to make videos. I'm still kind of working on something, video-wise. So if you ever do hear from me, it'll be from a video. Light a candle. Yes, this is unfortunately the end of the daily streams that I've been doing for like more than half a year. It has been quite an experience. I wish I could have been funnier and more entertaining than I have been. But thank you for watching. Thank you for the time you spent with me, including you, Max. Today makes it a year on the dot, really. I did start it sometime in like May. Maybe you're right. I actually haven't really checked when I started exactly. But yeah, it's been like it's been definitely more than half a year, close to a year now. So yeah, it's been something. It's definitely like a very unique experience. I don't think I'll ever experience anything like this again in my life. Maybe I'll come back to it in the future, maybe. But for now, this is the end of the daily streams. But like I said, it's not for forever. I'll come back on the weekends. But then it probably won't be like the same streams that we've been doing so far. So like it won't be like focused on like game series or something. It'll just be like streams where I just chill out. We play some random games. We don't really finish anything. You know, try to do something chill, something casual, and just hang out. Yeah, it'll be more like that than maybe like playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for 25 days or something, you know? Because that was crazy. Anyways, yeah, I believe that's it. So thank you for everyone who has watched my streams. Thank you, Max, for watching so many of my daily live streams. Thank you for the time, the attention. I hoped it has been entertaining, somewhat. Yeah. For now, this is goodbye. I will see you all on Friday, Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. I believe that's how it works. Yeah, I'm a day ahead, so it should be Friday, 5 p.m. EST for everyone in Europe or the United States. If you live in Asia, then it'll be Saturday. So, well, until then, I hope all of you have a good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are. I'll see you all later. Shit. Let's do a proper goodbye. Thank you all so much for watching. And goodbye. See you on Friday or Saturday, depending on where you are. Bye.